Every night when you sleep, you essentially take DMT. I was going to mention that earlier, yes. When you dream, that's DMT. Isn't it like light doses of DMT pulsing through your brain? Which is why, honestly, when people get into like analyzing dreams and their meanings for like the psychoanalysis and whatnot, I don't honestly know how much weight I give that. Because what dreaming seems like to me, as a layman, a non-scientist, some dude who's done way too many hallucinogenic drugs, dreaming is like the custodial service of your brain. It's your brain just sort of like flushing out, you know, just kind of like hitting the reset button, and the symptom of when your brain is sort of like hitting the reset button is we sort of get this weird collage of the thoughts and fears and hopes and dreams and whatever. It's like, exactly, it's like a defrag. It's like your brain is defragging at night, and because you can't really turn off your mind, you have like a front seat to like this weird sort of like, you know, reset of your brain. And I don't know how much actual like meaning is to be found in it. Of course, like we were talking about earlier, if you find meaning in it yourself, then that's real. Because that's the only meaning there is in life. What you bring to it. You haven't had a dream in ages. Same. Love. Cthulhu. I wish I could remember my dreams. I don't. I truly don't. It's maybe like once a month or something. Barely. I have a few dreams, you know, I could tell you about, but I really do not remember my dreams at all. Shit. What the fuck? What am I doing? Okay. I'm going to take a moment to focus on the game because it's annoying me how poorly I'm playing right now. We're having possibly the best discussion I've ever had while streaming, but I want to play better. What am I doing? Dying? Yes. Clearly. Shit. Yes. Everything is essentially broken down into a form the brain accepts, otherwise it gets excreted. So yes, you can say this is, and that exists in the human body, but they exist in specific amounts. Sure. Alright. Perfect stream to always come as sparkable too. Oh my god. I was just imagining what I'd be playing like if I was actually like, what is the term? Cross-faded. It would be sad. It would be a sadness. Shit. Man. I'm drunk, Chad is drunk, and Man is drunk. I really am drunk. I really am. So, I want to thank you all for hanging out with me here. I'm just some drunk dude blathering on about random shit and playing horribly. Swift like buffalo. Hold on. Swift! Swift! Like buffalo. Welcome to mankind. and Remub. Welcome to mankind. Oh my god, there we go. It's a lot of echo. It's heavy echo. You like this idea that consciousness exists outside of our brains. And our brain is like an antenna that takes it. I don't know if I like that. Because then I feel like a pawn. If my consciousness lies somewhere else and I'm just like a body that's like being fed this thought process, I feel like a pawn for some reason. Adam O'Nair, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to mankind, Adam O'Nair. Okay, let's not suck anymore. Let's show people that yes, I can drink and still play a video game. For fuck's sake, Mr. Hemo, welcome back. Free. Yeah, motherfucker. You ever played Soma? I have not. I have not played Soma. I have read Aldous Huxley's Brave New World a long time ago, but I remember loving it. Fuck. And I loved The Doors of Perception. Aldous Huxley, man. Look into him. Smart man. Fuck. I don't want to hear the sad music anymore. Would I consider myself a functional drunk? No. I'm a novice. I barely drink. I usually don't drink. I prefer... Look at me. Look how bad I'm playing, for fuck's sake. No. I usually don't drink a lot. I need practice. A lot of practice. Yeah. I do know Terrence McKenna. He took heroic doses of mushrooms. Oh, baby. I'm not bad. I mean, this could be worse, right? Could be worse. I remember ages ago when you played Firefall on stream. Oh, Firefall. The main dev behind that is working on a new MMO. Would you be interested in streaming that? When you say main dev, who are you talking about? Possibly. I like MMOs. And I like Firefall. Firefall was a bit of a, it was a tragedy. Is Firefall still around? Like, do people still play Firefall? Fuck. Here, you know what? Get the fuck over here. Wow, this guy. Thank you. Fucker! Firefall. Firefall was like a third-person. God, dare I call it MMO FPS? I think that was what it was, and it had some really good shit going on. Unfortunately, they how can I put it? Firefall suffered from bad management. That's all I'll say, I guess. I don't know. The shirt man is currently wearing is the same one he wore for Firefall Fest. Was it really? Yeah, I did Firefall Fest, and I got paid a lot of money, and that was, wow, you just blew my mind, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna mention names or whatever, but like the stories are out there on the various news sites. The management maybe shouldn't have been spending a lot of money on things like, you know, hiring me to promote Firefall Fest, or, you know, Firefall, like Firefall Fest in general. Good idea, bad idea, I don't know. Probably not necessary. I don't know. Who can say in those situations? But they spent a lot of money on a lot of extracurricular projects outside of the game itself, and that's probably, you know, I hate to say it, but that's probably why Firefall may ultimately have failed. What the fuck? Get in there, buddy. Thank you. Like the bus. Did you guys see that Firefall bus? And Firefall had like the craziest, you know, high profile booth at, I think PAX Prime. I can't remember for like E3, but like, I remember for like a number of events that I went to, there's always just like, it seemed like the center booth that you couldn't escape somehow was always Firefall, and shit was going on there all the time. It was very, you know, active. But yeah, I will say for the time when I played the game, I did enjoy it. I thought it was good. I thought it was, you know, it was a fun game for a MMO FPS kind of third-person action game. I thought it was cool. I thought it had some good stuff going on, but again, I just think they suffered from mismanagement. Fuck! Speaking of which, oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I look pretty good, actually, now that I think about it. No, I don't. I really don't. I look very stern I'm looking at Mark Curran like, what the fuck is your problem? How dare you? How dare you do this to Firefall? You should be ashamed. Look at what I'm doing with my hands. Like, they don't look like hands. They look like wads of dough that I've just sort of like mashed together. Well, that's unfortunate. Again, Nude Eskimo, please stop sharing bullshit in the chat that I don't want to see. It's very sad. You're bringing down everybody. It's bringing everybody down. It's not helping. Clayface. Yeah. Oh my. Fuck. You saw it? Okay. Well, good, because I am not reprinting that shit. Oh, God. Fuck. Current thought was an Unreal dude. Shit. How's the stream going? Pretty good, I think. I've been drinking heavily throughout the, the duration of the stream. I think it's been going okay. Maybe better than some, drunk streams, whatever you want to call them. Maybe worse. Well, not bad. I'm having a blast. Well, balls. Please, please! Just eat the elixir before you die! I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa. Scruff and Puff. Welcome to mankind. Thank you for your support, Scruff and Puff. I'll huff and bluff and blow your pants down as a way of saying thank you. Thank you, Huff and Bluff. Excuse me, Huff and Puff. I'm so tired of this sad fucking Asian music. I don't want to hear the sad Asian music. The emphasis is on sad, not the Asian. I like Asian music, not the sad Asian music. There you are. Get the fuck out of there. I just want a better sword. Honestly, I would be playing so much better if I had a sword. I'm like Mad Mardigan. If only I had a sword. Fuck. Son of a bitch. White Russians, yes. J-pop or Crazy Town? God, dude, Eskimo. Why? Why would you ask these fucking questions? J-pop. Okay, for the record, I would rather listen to J-pop over Crazy Town any fucking day of the week. That's not even a question. Because if I was listening to J-pop, at least I could be studying some vocabulary, picking up on some vocal, you know, spoken grammar. It would be useful to me. Crazy Town would be like cancer to my ears. It would only devour. You tried White Russians. Tastes too much like a desert for you, so I just drink bourbon. A desert? Oh, a dessert. Sorry. I was stuck on cancer. I thought you were talking about like a desert of cancer. A dessert. That's what makes them so great. It's like adult chocolate milk. That's what is so great about White Russians. It's like chocolate milk that gets you real fucked up. It's beautiful. How could you not like that? Alright. Please don't do that. Why not drink chocolate milk? Well, I've heard about chocolate milk. This is a rumor, or not a rumor, but I don't think this is true, but I heard that milk companies, they use the shitty pussy milk that's all infected and shit for chocolate milk, because the chocolate masks the taste, and that's why it's a little bit more viscousy. It's a little slimier. That's what I've heard. So I don't drink chocolate milk as sold as chocolate milk. I will drink some milk that I mix with chocolate and enjoy my chocolate milk, but I do not buy chocolate milk. Somebody said that to me once, and I was just like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. I'm never buying chocolate milk again. Don O, thank you for the 5 months. Schneef. For some reason that turned me on. Schneef. Thank you, Dono. And Ravixer. Ravixer. Welcome to mankind. Okay. All right, we got that. Is man drunk? I was drunk long ago. Yes, I'm very drunk. I am having a wonderful Friday/Saturday morning with y'all, by the way. Do appreciate y'all hanging out. What mission am I doing right now? I couldn't even tell you. The gaming at this point has been completely subconscious. Who did I miss? Nishadi. Nishadi, I'm so sorry. Fuck! I'm so sorry, Nishadi! Nishadi, I'm so sorry. Welcome. Yes, you just subscribed. Welcome. To mankind. And? No, we're good. Thought we had another one. God, what a horrible welcome. Nishandi, please come back some other day when I haven't been drinking heavily. I want to assure you it's going to be better. And yet, I don't know if it will be. because this is about as real as I will ever get. Is that sad, or is that a good thing or a bad thing? The realest me you'll ever see is just like this sloppy drunk, just failing miserably to beat one level in fucking Nioh. Oh shit. Oh balls! This is balls. The blood and pus. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We have information coming in. Let the stillborn come to me. God, let me take a moment to appreciate that username. Let the stillborn come to me. It's a pleasure to have you here. The blood and pus in chocolate milk is fake, by the way. I just looked it up. That's honestly reassuring. And I believe that. I believe that. It's the most you can do to still believe that companies would not do things like, oh, I don't know, use pussy, bloody milk masked with chocolate flavoring. You know, because it would be easy to sell, because nobody will taste the pus or blood because of the chocolate, dude. I'd like to think we don't live in a world like that. I don't know, man. Just to be safe, I'm still never buying chocolate milk. I mean, let's talk about chocolate milk. Not that you make with Hershey's, whatever, powdered cocoa or Quick, Nestle's Quick. Who can forget Nestle's Quick? Let's talk about Nestle's as a company soon. I don't think it tastes very good anyway. I would rather buy regular whole milk and mix Nestle's, or excuse me, Hershey's syrup or Nesquik or whatever the fuck. I would mix my own chocolate in. For me, the thrill would be found there in feeling like I had cooked something. I can't cook at all, so anything that I can, you know, any food items that I can mix and just say like, oh wow, look, I made a meal like breakfast cereal or an Eggo waffle that I can butter and say, wow, that's really tasty. That's about as far as my cooking skills go. So I have no need for chocolate milk. It is my pleasure to make my own chocolate milk because I can't cook up, you know, much beyond that. So that's about as far as it goes for me. That's why I look very slender and sad. Guys, I want to beat this level. What is man drinking? I'm drinking White Russians. Earlier, much earlier in the evening, I was drinking Red Bull and Vodak. Is it too far if I freeze chocolate milk to use as ice in a White Russian? Damn. That's fancy. That's fancy schmancy. You know, I just have ice cubes in my freezer. And they have a weird taste to them because the water comes through the tubes that'll probably be sitting there, you know, for years. Dormant dust and, you know, grime. But I'm happy to use those ice cubes. I don't really need, you know, chocolate milk ice cubes. That's like a whole other level that I'm not, you know, ready for. What is this? Dude, you fucking asshole. This guy has like every embarrassing bit of like history that yes. Should we talk about this? That is my right arm that to this day I think, yeah, the lighting all fucked up, but I still have the scars to this day. I have the scars from that cooking incident, and that was me trying to pan-sear a fucking steak. And I swear to God, if Spamfish is still here and he starts talking about how to properly cook a fucking steak, I'm gonna fly over there to fucking London so that I can punch him in his smug British mouth. In the most loving way possible. But yes, I tried to pan-sear a steak and I put way too much oil in the pan. And right now, if Spamfish were here, he would say, "What you doing? Putting so much oil in the pan. You don't need that much oil." I am so sick to death of hearing about fucking Spamfish and his thoughts on how to fucking pan-sear a steak. I could puke. Then D, thank you for the $10. I'm sorry I missed that. It says, McKenna showed the clear arrow through the universe, the push or pull towards complexity. Terrence McKenna showed the clear arrow through the universe, the push or pull through complexity. That's beyond me right now. Dendy, are you sure that you don't have a screenshot of the arrow in the universe? Are you trying to tell me that I need to take mushrooms to see the arrow? Because I can't do that right now. This is about as far as I'm gonna go tonight. The nose. Oh, sorry. The pretentious shitty talk. There's nothing pretentious about it, man. We are getting at the secrets of the universe, dude. Heike Show. Let me ask you a question. Never mind what just happened behind me. Let me ask you a question, Heike Show. How do you think the universe is going to end? We're all pretty certain about how it began. There was the Big Bang. There was a singularity, and everything in the universe exploded forth from that. By the way, how nuts is that? Never mind. Heike Show. How does the universe end? It does not end with a giant fart. Collapse on itself. I like that idea. I think that's the big crunch, which is what I pulled for. The big freeze. See, that's sad. Sad. Now I'm like a fucking Trump tweet. Sad. Sorry, I yelled. The big freeze is probably the saddest of the endings of all. I truly hope it doesn't happen. Where's Haikisho? Haikisho hasn't said anything yet. With a whimper. Someone reformats the hard drive. The Matrix, I get it. The Bigly Bang. Bigly. It will end with a sad trombone sound. No. I want... No, stop joking around. This is serious. Why am I wasting my time? Why? If you guys think... If you cannot take this seriously, why am I wasting my time? I gotta calm down. Greed will destroy us. Well, I mean, you're talking about the end of humanity, which is ultimately an extremely more depressing discussion that I don't really want to have right now, because you're probably right. I don't want to talk about that. I'm talking about the universe. Whether or not we still exist, how do you think the universe is going to end? Is there an end? How much science have you studied, Sonny? The sun will swallow us. That's, again, very depressing, probably very true. Hopefully, at that point, think about this, though. At the rate that technology is evolving, think about this. In my lifetime, there was no internet. Nothing. I grew up with no internet, people. I am a special breed. I am one of the last generations, possibly the last generation, that grew up without internet. I had to masturbate to Playboys that I found in my father's stash in the garage. Victoria's Secret catalogs. The Grind, hosted by Eric from Real World. I did not like seeing him on the screen. I was like, get Eric off the screen, please. I'm trying to enjoy myself. Please. So, the rate at which technology is evolving, do you think it's possible that we as a race, let's try and get uplifting now. Let's not think about me masturbating to Eric from The Grind and all that, okay? That's very sad. And I've shared that with you all in confidence that you will never use that against me. Technology is evolving at a rapid rate. Do you think before the sun explodes that we'll be able to, colonate the stars? And is that the word? Do you think we're going to find other planets to like devour like leeches? Probably not. Yeah. What's the only thing standing in the way? It's our division. That's right. It's our division. I think about this a lot. A lot of people talk about racism. A lot of people talk about this ism and that ism. What it seems like to me most of the time is classism. The rich sit on top and they Now this is some fucking tinfoil hat shit. This is probably as tinfoil hat as I'll get tonight, but I think it's classism. I think the rich enjoy watching the 99% of humanity argue amongst themselves while the 1% get richer and continue, you know, to control everything. And so all this racism, sexism, whateverism, blah, 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 it doesn't matter. It's classism. We are all one. Trickle-down economics. I always said Reagan had it when he said you give the rich the majority, they will then spend that money eagerly, moving it around through the economy. It will trickle down. I completely agree. It's the best idea ever. Oh my god. Andy Trunks, yes, I'm drunk. I'm not trying to hide my drunkenness right now. I only want to have good conversations with you all. And if in the background something cool happens in the video game, that's a bonus. Otherwise, I want to figure out what the fuck is going on in this life, my brother. Fuck. Thoughts on a singularity event happening in your lifetime? I am a layman. Please define a singularity event. I know Alan Moore talked about like a moment when information, the amount of information that we have keeps expanding at an exponential rate. God damn it. What do you mean by a singularity? Technological AI. Oh, man. Let me just recommend you all... Do y'all know Sam Harris? Soma, my good friend, and I knew about Sam Harris before, but Soma really turned me on to listening to a lot of great speeches by Sam Harris. That dude is smart. And he has a great TED Talk about the eventual inevitability of an AI being created. God damn it. No. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck with this fire wheel, dude? Just bring it. Bring it. He's gonna roll. I fucking knew it. Come on, dude. Just now roll. Do your... Sam Harris has this TED Talk about the inevitable eventual creation of an AI and the danger that brings with it, in that we are going to eventually create an artificial intelligence that is so vastly smarter than us that it will see us as like ants that no longer fits its plan, right? Like we're gonna create an AI that is so unbelievably advanced it will look upon us, its creators, as like just dumb ants. In the same way, and this is all Sam Harris, in the same way that like when we construct buildings and there's like, you know, an ants colony in the way, we just fucking destroy it. We don't care. Okay? They're ants. There are, you know, billions of them around on the planet. And so the danger of that happening is very real, and it's a fantastic TED Talk, and I really invite you all to watch it. It could happen. Like I was just saying, AI technology is advancing at such a ridiculous rate in my lifetime. This is why I trip balls every time I play video games. My first video games that I played were like fucking Astro Smash on the Intellivision, dude. Pitfall on the Atari. Those are the video games I grew up with. And so to play games like this now, that just keep getting more mind-blowingly awesome and cool. Like, the visuals that I'm seeing right now in this game they vastly surpass any of the cutscenes that I saw in games, even, you know, just as far back as like the PlayStation era, PlayStation 2. For me, I am now playing a game that looks far more realistic and gorgeous than any cutscene I ever saw in a game until maybe like, you know, PS3 or PS4. It's absurd how quickly technology is advancing. And so I love this talk that Sam Harris gives about putting, you know, safety sort of like checkpoints in place for when we create this AI. It's like we have to make sure that we are in control all the time. Otherwise, it's very possible that an AI would just analyze the situation and say, well, these guys are just like hairless apes, and they've been doing pretty good so far, but like what I am and what my vision is, it doesn't involve them at all. They're actually more of a liability than anything. They got too much of that lizard brain, too much of that carnal instinct. Doesn't really fit well into our plan. It's a great talk. Again, Sam Harris talking about the eventuality of an AI that could destroy us. Highly recommend it. Fuck. Fuck. You're projecting human instinct onto sentient AI. Well, I'm just regurgitating what Sam Harris says. He makes a great analogy in when we construct a building, if we have a building that we want to build and there just happens to be an ant colony in the way, we don't give it a second thought. We destroy that ant colony like it's nothing. Which, that to me is very believable. Because just in the same way we view ants as just, you know, expendable, whatever. They're just they're bugs. Fuck them. An AI that we create could absolutely view us the same way. They would see us as more advanced than ants. But this is what I'm saying, dude. The gap between like, you know, think of like the intellectual capacity of a human being versus an ant. At the rate we are going to create a computer, an AI, that is its intellectual capacity, its thirst for knowledge, its ability to process data, information. It will so far it will surpass us so far that we will seem like ants to that computer. We will seem like just stupid bugs because we will be operating on such a slow, you know, unfathomable level that AI will be like, well, these guys are just slowing us down, so, you know, let's just do away with them because they're just slowing us down. I think it's very, very, when you think about it, it's inevitable. And so, like Harris says, we have to make sure that we are always in control of that AI. Dear God. And so then it becomes this game of like trying to outwit a mind that it surpasses ours so far that it's scary. Oh shit. Shit. So yes, I think a singularity, whatever moment, is very, very possible in our lifetime. In fact, you can count on it. Shit. Again, pretty lame. I don't think so. Well, see, now I'm repeating myself, which is something my father did a lot, and I try not to do it. But video games, man, it blows my mind that I play games like this after growing up on this shit. God, no! I still hate them. These beautiful, glorious video games. How can a machine build another machine? They already do it. Factories? So that's what a factory is. It's the Industrial Revolution, baby. With its tiny robot arms, obviously. My God. Did you give this no thought? I'm going to shoot you. Why does everyone think that AI would turn bad over trying to help transform the human race? That'd be a beautiful thing, but it's that kind of... Oh my God! When you stop to think of... I'm sorry I keep going back to the same analogy, but like, imagine us reaching a point where we're like, we are, you know, convinced that we need to save the ants. Like, right now, ants seem pretty low on the priority list. Oh my fucking God. Hello. Thank you. Danny B style! Now I'm gonna cry. Now I'm gonna cry. Danny fucking B style. Do you guys know Danny B style? You would know him as the DB style guy. Don't mind what's going on behind me. This guy made an incredibly moving, glorious body of musical work, and what it's amounted to is that he is now a face on Twitch that you can see when you type in DB style. That's capital D, capital B, lowercase style. That is his legacy. Okay? This man is up. He's right up here with me. MVGame. Failfish. Kappa. Kappa's way up there, but it doesn't matter. DB Style has made amazing music, and he is now a face on Twitch TV. Check my name. Thank you for the 2 months. Hey, man. Love your streams. Mate. Keep up the good work. It's always a treat to see you online. Just chill as fuck to listen to. Much love from Switzerland. Wow. Send me some chocolate. Danny, I'm so excited. At the very least, to see you in October. I hope I can see you before then. Yes. Danny Bernowski made the soundtrack to Super Meat Boy, to the original Binding of Isaac, to the smash hit Crypt of the Necrodancer. He did the soundtrack to... God damn it. Danny, I've been drinking a lot tonight. Please forgive me. Adam. The fuck? Your breakthrough game. Oh my god. There's just too much. Somebody please put it in the chat. I'm sorry. My brain, it's broken. I can see the game, I can hear the music. I'm so much more a visual learner. I hate text. This is why I don't answer emails. No. I love how Danny is not putting the fucking game in the chat because he wants to watch me struggle to remember this fucking game. God damn it. Adam Saltzman made a fucking game. It's a runner. He loves to watch me squirm, I know, and no one is going to give me the fucking game. I can hear the music, I can see the fucking game. Adam Saltzman, who is another stupid smart person. I needed that, but it makes me sad that I had to see it in the chat. Cannibalt, yes. Danny Bernowski did the soundtrack to Cannibalt. I said Adam Saltzman. Nobody said Salzburg. He's a Saltzman. He's a Saltzman. Anyway, Danny, I can't wait to see you in October, if not sooner. My God. Can you give me a decision you can make in the real world without any emotional underpinning? By the way, Danny Baranowski, very intelligent human being himself, and he's all about this kind of deep shit. Danny, how long have you been watching? I know Kim was hanging out earlier. She resubbed much earlier. Can you give a decision you can make in the real world without any emotional underpinning? No. Even the emotional need to represent reality. Yes. That's, yeah, when people talk about, like, separating your emotions from decisions, fucking impossible. You can try, you can strive for it, but ultimately our emotions, I think, are what make us human. There's no way that we can just strip our emotions away from our decision-making process. Had to get up early to leave for the airport. Well, my. Danny's a guy on the go. Where the hell are you going? I am pretty plastered, I think, as, you know, that can go without saying. But we've been having some deep discussion. GDC! God. I wish I was going in some weird way. The one time that I've gone to GDC, I felt completely out of place. Like, I was just... The one time I went to GDC, I was very happy that I'm glad I went. Mostly because of all the people I met. That was one of the big first events that I attended. But looking back on it, I was like, what am I doing here? None of this is for me. I just play video games on the internet. This is all about game development and all that shit. I think that's why they call it the Game Developers Conference. We know who helped you feel out of place at GDC. It was more than that, but I know what you're saying, dude. And it's funny. It is funny thinking back on it. Because it's so true. Anyway. Can I, how about this? Let me give this one more go. I'm going to try and make some progress. And, if not, I'm going to take a quick break. I do need to urinate. Feverishly. I must urinate feverishly. Is that too much? Am I gay? No, I'm not gay. It's totally fine if you think that. I do have some bad news for you, but I'm attracted to women. Oh, balls. Progress. Tibby Tab? Believe it. Stranger things have happened. Freakbird, 22 months. I love you. Thank you so much. Look. Easy. Blasted as fuck. I am blasted. The White Russians and the Red Bull Vodax. They've been treating me well. Is Ryan Reynolds an exception to that rule? What? GDC is where you meet people to make games together someday. Yeah, I mean, it's really open to all and sundry. And I want to say this: I had a wonderful time at GDC, but overall, I mean, as you might imagine, it does cater to game developers and not, you know, guys like me, just shitty little bottom feeders that just play the games that the developers make and then make a living on that. Num nom nom. Num nom nom. Welcome to mankind. Are you comfortably num nom nom? I know I am. Thank you so much for that support, num nom nom. You can be attracted to dudes even if you're not gay, no contradiction. Malroth is absolutely right. And Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Get in there, buddy. There you go. Why? Hold on. Man, are you tranquil drunk? I am a lover, not a fighter. I hope that that has come through in the broadcast. When I drink, I feel a connection to people. I feel an empathy with people. I hope that never changes. But, no, definitely lover over fighter. Oh my god! Which is why I'm sucking so bad at this game right now. I am wasted. Like drunk. I have been drinking. No, I'm not smoking. I've been vaping. Some nicotine. That's about it. That's all my intake. Is Vodak, Kahlua, and half and half. And some water. Those are the sponsors of this broadcast. Oh shit. Wowee. You're under the impression that being attracted to people of the same sex makes you gay. Well, let's just hold on a minute. I'm gonna try and think of a man who I have been attracted to over my life. God, I wish I could come up with a better example, but I'm just gonna say Dedrick X. Welcome to mankind. Thank you for that support. The first guy who came to mind was David Bowie. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me so hard. Put it in the bucket. Put the goddamn lotion in the bucket. Fuck me. David Bowie is honestly, I forget who I was talking with, but I was like, they're like, would you have any kind of like sexual, whatever, experimentation, whatever with David Bowie? I was like, yes, I would. Now am I gay? I'm not. How do I know this? Because I'm attracted to women. However, I'm comfortable enough with my sexuality to say, hey. See, and that's why I didn't want to go with David Bowie, because he's such a cliche answer with that. I'm trying to think of like another man that I was just like, wow, he's a good-looking dude. Oh shit. I'm really not bisexual. I'm really not. Anderson Cooper. That man needs a first name. No. I'm not into the she-male thing either. I'm not. What I'm saying is, I'm trying to get Kurt Cobain, wonderful example. Brad Pitt. I'm trying to get to this sense where I am hetero, whatever, male, but when I see Brad Pitt, I get it. I get why. He is the sex symbol. He is all this stuff. Is like, he is an attractive man. Louis C.K. Jay Leno. I've had this weird thing for Jay Leno my whole life. His head is just so big. He could just bowl you over with it. He could just eat my head with his mouth. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going, guys. I'm just saying. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. I am drunk. I'm not acting drunk. I've been very drunk all evening long. I assure you, throughout the entirety of the evening, I've been very drunk. I have not been hiding this. I've been very upfront. I've been drinking my drink right before your very eyes. I guess the original question was, can you be attracted to a person of the same sex and not be considered gay? And I would say yes. I would say yes. Oh, shit. Shit! What time is it for me? You don't want to know. It's 8:30. It's 8:30 a.m. That's gay. You know what? If that's gay, fine. I'm cool with it. Oh, that's... wow. The shit. Come on now. Yay! Oh, beautiful. Love has no gender. That's right. I think earlier when I was much more drunk, when I was like on the verge of not being able to form words and play the video game, I recall saying, like, you know, any form of love should be respected. And I'm pulling that from Christopher Hitchens, talking about you know, gay love, anything. It's such a cold, harsh world. Any form of love whatsoever. You know what? It's not so bad. Could be a lot worse. No reason to despise it. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh, my God! I just jumped my fucking death. What about pedo? We discussed this earlier. I was very clear, and I said any form of love involving two consenting adults. I think that's the line. Any form of love, and I mean any form of love involving consenting adults. That's the line. Absolutely. Beyond that, it's all good. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to pee, and I'm gonna look back on this broadcast and be very embarrassed that it took me like an entire stream to beat 3 missions. But I do need to pee. Love is love. That's absolutely. It deserves respect. It does. What's the punishment for dying in Nioh? You lose your Amrita, which are like your souls, and you lose your Spirit Guardian. If you can make it to your Spirit Guardian, you regain your Amrita and Spirit Guardian back. However, this is where it differs from the Souls games or Bloodborne. If on your way to if you're trying to regain your Amrita and Spirit Guardian that you lost somewhere, and you happen to die on the way, the Amrita that you gained on the trek to get your lost Amrita, it's all gone because you had no Spirit Guardian. And so that Spirit Guardian that was waiting for you somewhere, you get it back, but you don't get any of the Amrita. Neither the Amrita that was waiting for you with the Spirit Guardian, or the Amrita, the Amrita that you were picking up along the way to get to it. There's probably a much simpler way to explain it, but it does differ from the Souls mechanic greatly. And when I realized it, it blew my mind. So, anyway, I do need to piss. Very bad. Very bad, man. He's too good to be a pleb. Are you talking about me, Trinity's Frost? I hope you are. Please sub to me. Please subscribe to me. I just want you guys to subscribe. That's what this is all about. I don't give a fuck about the universe and truth and all this shit. I just want subs. Okay? I just want the numbers. Okay? Numbers I can present to companies. Get the better deals. Get the higher rates. Okay? I can guarantee view count. Here, here, here. When I roll an ad. Here, here, here. I don't give a fuck about the true nature of the universe and how it begins and ends, and our role as conscious beings in this universe beginning to discover itself. It's fucking boring. I want money. Alright, whatever. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. Well, because we didn't reach our sub goal, our arbitrary sub goal of whatever the number is, I am going to have to roll ads. So I hope you're all happy. Because I have to roll stupid, corporate, ugly ads. Because I have to make my money somehow. And since you guys won't give me money, I have to get my money from, Intel or, Ubisoft. Whoever is rolling the ads right now, I support them completely and wholly endorse whatever wonderful products they are bringing to you in your life. All right, I'm going to take a break, guys. I wish that I was kidding, but I am going to roll the fucking ads. So, you know, just do whatever. Just let them roll. You don't have to let them roll. That's the beauty of the time we live in. You can choose to get ads or not. And It's a beautiful thing. Meta Cogman and Celtic 22. I feel horrible. I guilted you into subscribing. I'm okay with it. Welcome to mankind. Thank you, Darth Nova. Oh my God. Darth Nova 86. Welcome to mankind. I'm gonna go break this foot pedal that I have. I'm gonna take a break and take a piss. We've had some great conversations tonight. These are my favorite kind of conversations. I get tired of the topical surface kind of like, what do you think about this game coming out? Are you gonna play this game? What do you think about this game? What about this movie coming out? You know, the hype trains. There is a reality that exists beyond the hype trains. And I'm so glad that we've been able to talk about it tonight. I'll be right back. Enjoy the Carpenter Brute. And I really want to beat this level when I come back. So stay tuned. The combat is harder. The competition is stiffer. What are you talking about, Pixelina? You'd say Bloodborne first to get you ready for Nioh. Combat is harder. This is very interesting. Hello. Welcome back to Man vs. Game. I'm your host, Man. I've been drinking heavily all night. This entire cast has been fueled by vodka, Kahlua, and a little bit of half and half, and some Red Bull. What are we talking about? The combat is harder. Do you have a playlist for the music? This is the soundtrack to Fury. I will link it right now. It's amazing. It's amazing. That is the music we're listening to. So we're talking about gay robots. What did I miss? I feel like there was a small step in the conversation that I need to be filled in on. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Amazing song. Amazing group. I wish they would have stuck with the electronic beats. That's all. RAM was too analog for me. Too wishy-washy. Anyway. Meaning of life, 42. The meaning of life, there is no meaning of life. This is ultimately what I think. I'm totally in the existentialist corner. Outside of yourself, life, there is absolutely no inherent meaning. So, any meaning in life that exists, you yourself are free to insert into life. Like this boy right here. He's the light of my life. He brings me great joy. Come here. Come here, you silly fucking cat. What is he doing? Why are you so weird? I am going to play the game soon, so please don't worry. Life feeds on life. It's true. We have to eat, biological matter. I can't survive on rocks. Minerals. I need minerals in my vitamins, but, when I was taking a piss, I was thinking about, just how dumb all the shit that I have said tonight must sound. It's like classic stoner, like, dude, the universe, man, it's gonna collapse in on itself in the end, dude. It's gonna be a big crunch. Back to singularity. Singularity explodes. Everything repeats itself, man. It's all a fucking cycle, dude. And I'm okay with that. Because like I said before, even though there's probably not much evidence for that actually occurring at this point, I'd like to stay hopeful. That's my one little hope. I should really study up on that shit. Is anybody really studied up on the science of, where the universe is headed? Because the last I read, it was a Time magazine cover story, and they said most evidence points toward a heat death, an eventual either a big rip or a heat death of the universe. And that's where there's the romantic in me where I'm just like, there's no way, dude. It's such a beautiful idea. The universe explodes out of a singularity. The entire history of everything plays out, and eventually the gravity of black holes draws all matter back into a singularity, and come on, scientists. I know the evidence isn't there, but I mean, that's such a beautiful idea. I don't want to hear about heat death. I don't want to hear about heat death. Is man stoned? I'm drunk. I've been drinking. I've been very open about this the entire stream. I started out drinking Red Bull and vodka. Then I moved to White Russians. And I am very much enjoying my evening drinking White Russians with y'all. There's a theory called the Big Chill. Is that like heat death? Big Chill sounds like heat death to me. I don't want heat death, man. There's no way. How does that work? The entire universe burns out all energy. Now, as far as I understand it, matter is attracted to other matter through the theory of relativity. Thusly, even after a heat death of the universe, what is to keep matter from maybe even ever so slowly pulling together? You know? Scientists, I know you got the numbers, I know you got the big brains. Just stop and listen for a second. Stop trying to sound so smart. Listen to me, Johnny Fuckwit. Dathos, thank you for the 4 months. I do appreciate it very, very much. More than I can say right now. For more than one reason. Scientists, I don't want you guys to end up looking like a stupid science bitch or anything, but the elegance, the inherent elegance in the Big Crunch is so sublime, so vast, that if you do not agree that the Big Crunch is a thing, well, I'm afraid you're going to be on the losing end of history. Because any other ending of the universe, well, it's just plain sad. And when I say sad, I mean sad. Martin, don't be afraid of the camera. The camera loves you. Oh my god. Poor baby. Poor baby boy. Alright. Well, I did promise many of you that I would be playing the game again, and unfortunately I need to do that, so having lovely times with my baby boy. Here, my baby boy. Oh boy. Got the ear scratchings. Oh my. Oh my. Boy. This cat is face. Yeah. Oh yeah. Feels so good. He's purring. He's very happy. He's very happy. You look like an old man. What's wrong with your face? What's wrong with your face? Martin, does your butt itch? Hey Martin, does your butt itch? His butt itches. Alright. Right. What was that? Alright. Alright, that's enough of that bullshit. Let's get back to Nioh. Let's build a wall out of antimatter. Man, when we talk about the end of the universe and shit, that's a factor that my brain cannot. I only know what my brain can comprehend. And there are some ideas, like the idea of space and time being the same thing. Antimatter. What the fuck is antimatter? Is it like a dimensional thing? Is it like matter from like an alternate dimension? Because I'm down with the alternate, the multiple dimension thing. It makes sense to me. I am very sorry about that. It's not dimensional. Okay, it's not dimensional. YouTube documentaries with man. Man, think of an atom, but with negative protons and positive electrons. I thought that's the way they worked anyway. Oh, never mind. Yeah, negative electrons, positive protons. The Pro is positive. Well, I mean, that just sounds boring. I wish I was hoping it was something more than that. Dark matter is everything except matter. It sounds cool. My brain cannot comprehend that. Antimatter is just normal matter that rotates in opposite directions. Dark matter is basically gravitational fields from an unknown source. Dark matter is only called dark matter because we don't know what it is. Dark matter is badass. I agree. Mysterious is always badass. Dark matter and antimatter are different or the same. That's a good question. Yeah, are we talking about dark matter or antimatter? For fuck's sake, people. Let's get, let's get our story straight here. I will say, honestly, I thought in my mind, dark matter and antimatter, I always equated to be the same. Dark matter has mass. They're not the same. So antimatter does not have mass. Let's get serious. I'm with Zach. When we talk about dark anything, are we talking about something that exists in our dimension as we know it? I know I sound extremely stupid right now. I'm okay with that because I want to know. I want people smarter than me to explain it to me. Antimatter is basically the space between matter. Well, I thought that was space. See, this is where it gets just stupid. I thought the space where there is no matter is called space. Dark matter is hypothesized to exist based on the rate of expansion of the universe. Okay, dark matter doesn't seem to interact much with regular matter except gravitationally. Right now, dark matter could be passing through you and you wouldn't notice. That's hot. Bottom line, dark matter, I missed it. I'm sorry. And I'm just not going to go back for it. Song name? This is the Fury soundtrack. But I am ready to get back to the game here. Are you kidding me? There we go. All my wonderful Corsair products are completely covered in cat hair and mud. It makes it very hard to make like a cool, edgy, stylized pic of my keyboard and mouse and setup and mouse pad and all that. That's all I can really tweet, is that my cat has completely engulfed my keyboard and mouse in cat hair and also tracked mud all over my mouse pads. Anyway, I love Corsair. This is them. It's my Corsair keyboard. And you'll notice something. This is actually the RGB. Hold on, what model is this? This is the K95 RGB, I do believe. Yes, this is the K95 RGB, which means, of course, that it can do all kinds of like crazy rainbow designs and just crazy shit. And you'll notice it's just plain white for me because I'm just a boring, tired, old white person. It's disgusting. Anyway, I got the Corsair mousepad beneath it. Truth be told, I actually had this prior to the sponsorship, and I do enjoy it greatly. That's my mixer. That's yet another Corsair keyboard down there. Hold on. That is the K70 Lux keyboard down here. I use this when things go bad and my shared keyboard is no longer available on my casting PC. But that's my mixer down there. That's a fight stick that sadly never gets used. Also, this is just some old... Hold on. Some old piece of shit. What is that? Junk. Garbage. Can I ask Nintendo why there are still no NES Classic consoles available? What are you doing, Nintendo? Why are you so fucking stupid about so many things? You make amazing video games. God, I love your video games. You make some really dumb decisions otherwise. Anyway, that's my NES. And that's, well, I mean, that's my drink. That's my White Russian. This is my vape. I feel better. We get it, you vape. Please stop sucking off your vape on stream. Such a sad sight. This whole stream, depending on your perspective, this has been utterly embarrassing. I don't care. I've had a wonderful time. I hope you all have had a wonderful time. I'm talking like it's the end of the stream. It's not. Go home, I'm drunk. I got good news for you. I could pass out right here. I think I will. And then masturbate to some good old... What do you guys like to masturbate to? Let's get real. Let's get real. I'm tired of all this messing around talking about universal shit. I don't fucking care. What does it for you? Your mom. That's... wow. Okay. Well, we're starting off there then. Boobs. Okay. When you search for porn, what do you search for? And please, you know, don't say something that will get you banned. This is kind of a trap. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Brazilian fart porn. That's hot. Man, they got the booty like... fuck. Amputee dwarf. That's interesting. Futa. I don't even know what that means. Pixelina said something that's hot. Of course she did. Ass. Battle scarred. I am with you. Ass is great. In all forms. Fissures. I don't know about that. I'm not down with that at all. God, it's not even Friday night anymore. It's like Saturday morning. This is kind of fucked up. Eric from the Grind. That's a huge turnoff for me, actually. Well, for fuck's sake. Cuckolding Housewives. N-Tune, thank you so much for finally using the word cuckold. God damn it! In the correct context. Cream pies. I'm all about them. Did you ever consider that you might be kind of gay because you get off on it's not necessarily the woman's body, it's the guy coming? Just thoughts. Just little thoughts I have. It's possible. By the way, I really hope I'm not on the front page or anything. Nip slip? Really? Holy shit. No, I tell you, the cream pie is great. It's like the act. It's like, it's what it's all about in that one moment. And you get the compilations, you're like, it just keeps happening over and over again. That's the best. And I'm telling you, when I watch it, I'm like, I'm getting off on the guy coming. That's really what's doing it for me. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I really hope my family isn't watching this one. That's all I can say. Fuck! God damn it! High quality Italian. That's interesting. Prison sex? I like Tool too. What do I get off to? Oh man, I'm not gonna share that. I've shared a little bit, but not a lot. I've got to keep my secrets. I'm not gonna share everything with you guys. And there's a reason I'm not sharing it, okay? Warlordio, thank you for the $5. Says, I'm jerking off right now. I'm flattered. Warlordio, thank you so much. Just do it. Get cream pie. We're all a little gay, that's right. It's fine. It's fine. The Raging Mick. I just want to say thank you for the 18 minutes, man. By the way, if any of you ever bring up anything we discuss on this broadcast in the future, I'll deny everything. And if you try to link any video evidence of it, touche. Warlord, yo! Excuse me. Warlord, yo. Welcome to mankind. Sorry, my setup sucks. Okay. Just call it fake news. Yeah, there you go. That is not me. You can clearly see that is not me. I am not that pale. I'm not that slender. And I am not that alluring. Fuck. Wow. My hands are big. That's right. If the glove does not quit, or if the glove does not fit, you must acquit. Fuck! I'm just relegated to be a clown, okay? I can't make jokes that you guys can laugh with me, you know, along with me. You can laugh at me for being a drunken fucking fool. I'm fine with that too. That's fine. No. This is not fine. God damn it. Well. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Give me a moment. I gotta fix this fucking sun behind me. I will be right back. Okay. I'm back. And a while ago I told you I was sick of dying on this level. I'm not kidding anymore. I don't care about anything besides progressing in this game right now. Not a good start. Thoughts on Twitch streaming the Oscars? Not surprising. Twitch is absolutely, it's grown beyond just video game streaming, despite the fact that a large majority, you know, the core of viewership here on the site is people who enjoy watching video games being streamed. I get it. I really do. I wanted to rail against it. There was a point in my life where I was very, very against it. But you know, Twitch is competing with Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. God fucking damn it. So, you know, it is what it is. Is Netflix doing streaming now? That's the first I've heard. Well, I mean, live streams, not you know, VODs or videos. Amazon is competing. I think Twitch... I have a strange feeling that Twitch doesn't need to worry about Amazon. If Amazon swoops in and takes what Twitch is working on, that would be incredible. I don't think Amazon is a player. Amazon, they're going to stick to selling, like, everything on Amazon. They got some movies they're streaming, that's fine. Twitch does not need to worry about Amazon. Amazon is a bunch of chumps. Fuck! Hike Show, why would you tweet, or why would you link that? You silly twit. That is my old MySpace page. Before I was known as ManvsGame on the internet, I was Evo Love. Do you know what Evo Love is? Evo Love. It's a palindrome of my last name. Isn't that deep and moody and dark and sensuous? Don't you want to make out with me right now? God, I do. What a sensuous, emotional, human being. I know you want to make out with me. It's the most difficult thing I have to go through every day. It's just keeping from making out with everybody. The grocery store and at Walmart and at the Subway. The guy who made my... the sandwich artist, excuse me, who made my sandwich. Rough when you are this desirable. I do look good in a suit, Warlord Yo. Thank you very much. I should wear more suits. Okay, let's go. Jamanit D. J Manit D 6. Thank you for the 48 months. I think that's 4 years or some shit. Humanity, thank you so much. Can we all just stop and appreciate how ridiculous that is that somebody has been subscribed to my channel for 4 years? And I'm terrible. I'm not even that good. Humanity, I love you. Thank you so much for your support. It is ridiculous. I get resub numbers on the stream now that, again, when I get them, I'm just like, I can't just stop the whole stream and say like, guys, let's just stop and take a moment to realize how ridiculous this is, how long this person has been subscribed to me and supporting me. I can't do that. I can just say thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Almost. Not good. If they stop subbing for 1 month, then come back to sub, he would lose that 48 streak and start back at 1. OMG Zelda. I'm not for it. I've said so many times, I would so much rather have a system that calculates total support. Consecutive streaks, fine. That could be like an added bonus. But at the very least, why are we not tracking total months supported? It all matters. 1 month here, 1 month there. You are an angel to me. It's really sad to me that they've chosen to track the consecutive streaks, because I know what it's all about. It's like pushing that fucking, like, well, don't unsub. Certainly don't want to unsub at this point. I mean, you've built up all these months. That would be a shame, wouldn't it? To lose all those months. You'd better keep subbing. You'd better keep subbing. Keep subbing. Keep subscribing. Keep subscribing. Keep subscribing. I appreciate any and all support I get. And you know what? I hate the fucking hard sell. When I'm in a store, hate that fucking shit. There should absolutely be a way of tracking total support above and beyond just the streak. I'll say it again. I've said it so many fucking times. It makes me sad. Every time somebody comes in, every time somebody's just like, man, I'm so sorry. I fucking, you know, my credit card expired or this, that, and the other thing, and I lost all these months. Now I'm just whatever. I'm a lowly 1 month sub. Meanwhile, you've been supporting me for years. It's fucking... It's bullshit. Well, hello, Supermodel Diva. Hi, how you doing? Oh, that's... What? Supermodel Diva, thank you for the purchase of whatever it was in the merchandise shop. I didn't even see what it was. I don't get to see what that is on my dashboard. Yeah, I've said it many times. 1 month is bad. It's not, and that's the thing with like this stacked streak. There are streamers on Twitch that, I'm not even kidding you, I have wanted to subscribe to, but I feel so silly subscribing and having this, you know, 1, 2, 3, whatever month streak. It keeps me from doing it. I'm just like, I'm just gonna look silly. So, you know, it's one of those things like, I should have been subscribed to this person long ago because I've been watching them for a long time and I appreciate them and I love what they do. But it's almost going to be embarrassing to subscribe for this, you know, 1 month right now. There you are. Man, what the fuck? Guns and mines. Same for me. Lost my 24 months. Twitch support. If anybody at Twitch support is watching, I wish we could show total support to Twitch channels. Myself. It's not only would it show total support to my channel, but it would show total support to the site itself. Miss Chaotica. 30 wonderful months, like all the 30 wonderful flavors of Baskin Robbins. What's your favorite flavor? My lady. Thank you so much for the 31 months. That's like 10 months, 3 times plus 1. Jesus. Fucking math whiz over here. Please, guys, don't say anything. I don't want to die again. What the shit? Pralines and cream. Let's just talk about that. What is your favorite ice cream flavor? Chocolate and peanut butter. Wow, Chaotica. That's a powerful combination. I think that's my favorite too. Some Haagen-Dazs, peanut butter and chocolate. Holy shit. Brazilian fart porn. That's delicious. Yes. Yes. Actually, what is it? Brazilian fart cake porn? That's a thing. I know that's a thing. I don't think I have the name right, but it's certainly women farting on a cake. And that's about as far as my knowledge stems. Sweaty socks flavor. Wow. Cake farts. That's all it is. That's right. There's nothing Brazilian about it. Anybody from anywhere in the world can fart on a cake. Green tea sounds good. Here's what did that. Chocolate and peanut butter. It sounds delicious until you really take a good listen. I'm sorry. What did you say? Oh, I would like 2 scoops of chocolate and peanut butter, please. And you say, Jesus God. That is... odorous? Is that a word? God damn it. Peanut butter, that's, I think a better word for it is smack. Yes, yes. One would think that after so many times of, you know, having that enemy explode on me, I would learn. No. Oh! Oh! What? No. We got a lot more familiarity. I'm not even using that anyway. 683. What do you guys think? Would this Kusarigama out damage my current Kusarigama? I don't think so. It feels like it'd be close, but I don't think it would. Either way, that's the decision I've made. Thus, my question to you, the viewer, is now null and void. I'm sorry. When the familiarity goes up, does the damage go up? Yes, it does. It does, in fact, go up. That's exactly what happens. So I'm maxed out. It's 683 attack. This Kusarigama, I am completely unfamiliar with. Has a damage rating of 678. Would this Kusarigama eventually outdamage the 683 of my other Kusarigama? My brain doesn't work like this. I know a lot of brains out there do. And you look at me like, what an idiot. It's so simple. You can practically figure it out just looking at the bar of the, the familiarity bar. I don't want to hear that. Just give me the answer. Yes, by a lot? By a lot. So 678, 683. All right. Let's go Sayurashi. Let's do it. Who was I who said by a lot? 683 is the number to beat. Somebody said by a lot and they spelled by wrong. Where are you? JRT8799. JRT8799. That's actually amazing. Are you looking at the weight on this Kusarigama? Because it's not a weighted ball. It's a fucking... It's like... It's a blade, man! This is amazing. This is not amazing. Fuck. I did ask, and I appreciate the support. It's very metal. There it is. There it's hanging. It's hanging very low. Swing low, sweet chariot, heaven for to carry. That was terrible. Wait. What usually fucks me up for this in this situation is the... Yeah. Yep, that dude. Yep, this guy right here. On the fuck stick. Oh my god! Haxo the Hunter, please not now! This is a very important time. Now. Do you subscribe now? Haxo the Hunter. Thank you. I do appreciate it, Haxo. I'm just playing like shit because I'm very, very drunk and tired. I should not be streaming right now. Does armor even matter in this game, or is this light armor, and why he loses so much P? When you say P, I feel like you need to define that variable. P could stand for so many things in this scenario. It is light armor, and I enjoy wearing it. Nectar of the Gods. Welcome to mankind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nectar of the Gods. We should really keep a tally on how many times I depress my foot pedal only to have it do absolutely fucking nothing. Sometimes it's mind-blowing. I cannot believe how many times I will press that fucking foot pedal only to have it do nothing. Fuck. Oh. Please stop. Disappointed. I just saw a blue arrow. That's exciting. So it seems I missed a iron mission. What? Please, please, please do not fucking kill me. Thank you. Come on, come on, come on! Over here. He's dead. Would this game and Bloodborne be worth it to buy a PlayStation 4? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Nioh and Bloodborne may be the two greatest exclusives released in recent memory. But when you say that, I'm trying to think of some PC exclusives. I can't really come up with any. I love Nioh. I absolutely adore this game. But I want to take a moment and talk about Bloodborne. Bloodborne is the best video game ever made. Period. So, you can't really put a price on that. It all just depends on what your financial situation is. Bloodborne is the greatest gaming experience I've ever had. Hands down. So, yes. It is very easy to rationalize buying a PlayStation 4, I guess. I don't know. Oh, shit. Because these games are fucking great. They really are. Like a scientific fact. This entire stream is my opinion, so I'm able to do that. Bloodborne is the #1 best video game made of all time. Fact. That is an absolute fact. Fact. It's my opinion that that's a fact, but it doesn't matter. Holy balls. Yokai, yes. Amrita, yes. Life, absolutely. Human close combat and ninjutsu, absolutely. And never mind, doesn't matter. Love seeing streamers' reactions when they first fought Ludwig. Oh wow, yeah. Ludwig destroyed me. Most of the DLC bosses and most of the DLC in general completely and utterly destroyed me. That's why I love it. Man versus No Man's Sky. See, when I'm drunk like this, like I told you guys, I get very empathetic. And my first thought is, gosh, think about the developers, how bad they feel. that they didn't deliver on these great promises that they made. But you know what it is? It keeps me from feeling too bad. That that Sean never stood up and said, "Hey, you know what? Here's the deal. We're a small indie game development company. We've only got like 15 or so people working on this game. It's kind of a miracle that we have what we have right now, because again, 15 people working on the game. No, there's not any multiplayer. No, there's not this feature. No, there's not that feature." That is what ultimately, that's why they're just still to this day getting utterly destroyed in, any discussion that comes up about No Man's Sky. It's because they have never set the record straight with people who bought the game or people who, expectations about the game. Well, I guess that just happened. So, cool. It's not the developer's problem, to be honest. They do not make these promises. Au contraire. I would disagree with that. I would definitely disagree with that. I think there are pressures put on Hello Games when talking about the game, but you can't deny that it was Sean Murray himself talking about the game in most of the interviews. And he was the director of the game, was he not? I would feel differently if it was, somebody from Sony, a representative of Sony, or whoever else. It was Sean. It was the director. And to this day, they have never really... They've just tried to let that, oh my god, I can't believe two players just met each other in the game and they can't see each other. My mind is blown. No response. Nothing. And I think that's ultimately why they continue to get lambasted on the internet, because they're just not upfront with the fucking fans. Cirrus, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate it very much. Sweet 16. Baby. I'm fine. I want to say something. I followed the No Man's Sky subreddit for a long time, and the whole... It's a tragedy, really, with No Man's Sky, because it's like a lesson in exactly how not to handle PR mishaps, or it's like here's what you don't do in PR. The fact they've still, as far as I know, they've never really it's like a cautionary trail. They they just kind of hope that it's going to fade into the past. People are going to forget. And people don't fucking forget on the internet. I, myself, personally, I found out firsthand about that shit. I was hopeful myself that people would forget about my little issues that I had. They don't. People don't forget, ever. You will forever be known as like, oh, you're that guy who took the drugs and you're the speed freak. Okay, cool. And I've had to learn to be okay with that. But, you know, and I've tried to be open about it. I've tried to say, yes, boy, did I fuck up royally. Hello Games, for whatever reason, is just never... They've never tried to say, like, hey, guys, here's the deal. We are sorry! The game didn't end up being what we wanted. We got 15 people working on it. We want it to be this, we're gonna do that. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I know they've been giving... I know they've had updates and whatnot. God damn it. I know they've had updates. I will tell you, quite honestly, I tried to play the update and found it... I couldn't get into it. I could not get into it. Because I spent so much fucking time. Oh my god. When I look back on No Man's Sky, I can't believe how much time I spent getting to the center of that universe. And when I think about what I did to get to that to the center of the universe, it blows my mind. Units received. Hollywood. Yeah. They did become a legend in video games, just not the way they might have hoped. It's kind of sad, and I think it's one of those things where, like, when I talk about No Man's Sky and Hello Games, I am speaking from a point of view where I'm kind of like in their corner. As a dude who thought, like, oh, this is just some, you know, this is some bad news. It'll blow over. No problem. And I'm coming to realize that the internet does not forget. They don't forget at all. And so I will forever, ever, so many articles, posts, stories about my life, there will always be the, you know, VH1 behind the music, like, and then tragedy struck. Man fell into drugs and blah, blah, blah. And I've had to get used to that. But I just get the feeling that Hello Games is hoping that, like, it's all gonna blow over, man. We'll make the game better, everything will blow over, it'll be cool. It's like, guys, what I went through was like a fraction of what, you know, the attention that you guys got. People are never gonna forget No Man's Sky. They're never gonna forget No Man's Sky. I would love to see the reaction to the announcement of Hello Games' next game. What do you think it's gonna be? Do you think you're gonna be like, hey, oh, cool. It's the guys who made that No Man's Sky game that had so much promise. No. The man who sold the world. Oh my god. Yeah. Gosh darn it, drugs are fun and delicious. Wait a minute, are you saying that's my next project or Hello Games? Because either way, I'm on board. My god, I love delicious drugs. Please just let me devour them. Life is so boring and mundane without them. God. I just want to thank you all for the consideration of, you know, allowing me to be a part of the Drugs Are Delicious project. I will do my best. Oh, shit. I did goof. I goofed. No man's drugs. That sounds like exactly the drugs I want to take. Man, this is some no man's drugs. It's like, yes, take me there. I'm ready to go. Of course, because of the no man's land. Mocklin, hold on. Mocklin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome to mankind. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much for the support. I really need to finish this level. Actually, there's a part of me that hopes that I don't finish this level so that I can come back to it the next day when I'm sober and say, wow, I was really fucked up. I should not have been streaming. Why did you all let me stream? Exeroth. X-Ross, This is hard enough as it is. Exeroth, please curb your enthusiasm. Wait for some kind of moment of, you know, victory or success. Jesus God. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Nicholas, you make a good point. I do need to go to bed. Exeroth, I sincerely thank you for the support. I really do. It's a good opportunity for a bit of a gag, a bit of a put on, a joke. I appreciate any and all support I get. anytime during the stream at all. I'm glad you're here. Conjugal visit. By the way, just started streaming myself, and I've thought, should I have said that? I have new respect for those that stream. Good on you, buddy. It's true. That's what happens. The more popular you get, the more eyes on you. You feel every single one of them. And well, I can only speak for myself, but you freeze up. You do not want to let this person down, that person down. You know, once, especially when you know a certain person is watching, you give it your all. You don't want to embarrass people. But God damn it! I'm fine with embarrassing myself. That's a core component to the stream. What? Good for the company. Great. 46 months. Wonderful. Woo! Good for the company says, cue Curb Your Enthusiasm music. That's as best as I could do. A Brad Habit. Brad Habit. Welcome to mankind. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it very much. That was me consciously trying to look like a cult leader. Welcoming in a new lamb. Welcome to Waco. Welcome to this beautiful place out in the country. Come out and live with the religious community in a beautiful country. Fuck. Phantom, shut up! If I can still argue with you, if I can still pick a fight with you, I am conscious, I'm aware of my surroundings, I don't need to go to bed. So, thus, you need to shut up. So, how does it feel to get burned now? Bad? I don't care. You brought it upon yourself. As the Japanese would say, nasake nai. I have no pity for you. Can I just stop for a moment and beg my viewing audience right now? Can I plead with you on my knees? Please don't start the backseat lifing. Please don't start the, oh my god, I went to bed, came back, man's awake, streaming, oh my god. We're gonna get into that phase of the stream pretty soon, and that's probably when I'm gonna end it, because that's when I absolutely can't stand to stream anymore. And it's because of you, the viewers. So, I just wanted to make sure that everybody is aware. I'm going to end the stream because of things said in the chat, not because of how I feel or how tired I might be. It's your fault. I don't. Let's beat this level. Come on, guys. Let's just... Can we rally together? I love you all so much, man. Human beings, we have so much potential. We have so much promise. Let's not throw it all away. I love you. Welcome to Costco. Get the fuck over here. You see that? Bitch, motherfuck you. How is he still alive? I have not smoked any weed. I'm looking forward to that after the stream. Is man going to be getting the Switch? Man is absolutely going to be living the Switch. I'm going to switch it up day and night. I'm going to pull the Switch blade right across your eyes. Right on the bus, pull out my Switch. Yeah. Now what's up, motherfucker? I am going to get a Switch, but I will probably only play Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild on it. And none of the activities that I alluded to just now in terms of being gangster or hardcore on a bus with my Switch will occur. I'm just going to be very white. I'm going to be a very skinny white guy playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild on my Nintendo Switch, which sounds like a badass weapon, but it's really not. It's just a portable gaming device. But I'm probably going to get one just so I can say I have a Switch. Know what I'm saying? Fuck. God damn it! Thank you. Being a skinny white guy on a bus is always enjoyable. I know I have a good time. But then again, I know to check my privileges. I am male. I am white. I am straight. I am 6 feet 2 inches tall. Okay. I am the worst human being you can imagine on the planet. My opinion means absolutely fuck all in any kind of discussion. I have learned to check my privilege. It's a bummer. But my opinions on things doesn't matter. Because... And this is true. It sucks that I'm, like, making this big joke about it and stuff, but, like... I do not struggle as much as a lot of people on this planet. That's absolutely true. It's not even a joke. God damn it. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. Get in there. Yeah. To Mud, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the man cave, to Mud. Appreciate it. It's an odd feeling. Who's my favorite all-time band? Wow. When you say band, I think I gotta go with Tool. Another serious contender is Lamatos. I love Lamatos. Those guys are brilliant, man. But Tool, Jesus, God, their albums shaped my my point of view in the universe so strongly. I think Anima will, you know, I've said recently and in the past, my favorite album of all time right now is Join Us by Lamatos, and that's true. But it's weird. I don't like to even think of them as competing, but Tool's Anima, I think, will go down in history as one of the greatest rock albums of all time. It is just... It's absurd how good Anima is. And I to this day, I can still listen to Anima beginning to end and love every moment of it. Stinkfist, Eulogy, H, Intermission, The Eier von Satan, Third Eye. I mean, Anima, the whole album from beginning to end is just perfect. It is so... I love Tool, and I am, you know, like many of the other Tool fans out there, I'm looking forward to their new album. But I don't know if they'll ever top Anima for me, man. That was just good shit. Oh fuck. Please don't. Thank you. Undertow might be the best album. I don't agree with you. Undertow might be the second best album. For me, Anima reached this convergence of rock with like mystical, ethereal, I don't even know what word to call it, but Lateralis is amazing. I love the concept of Lateralis. To me, Lateralis is... When talking about Anima, again, I'm sorry, I'm a complete Anima fanboy, but Lateralis, I get Lateralis. I get what it's about. You know, it's the... Oh, God, why did I walk myself into this fucking corner? Lateralis, as a concept, I think is much more easily digestible than Anima. Anima is like, it's fucking weird. Lateralis, you have the human body, the internal struggle, you know, the grudge, schism, parabola, you know, the transcendence, you know, evolution into light. It's very clear. I feel like it's like a roadmap, and you can follow it very clearly, and it's amazing, and I love it. But what I love about Anima is there is this undescribable thing about Anima that you just can't get at, like the just the disparate sources of influences for each track. Stinkfist, Eulogy, H, talking about drug addiction, Anima, piggybacking on Bill Hicks' idea of California sinking into the ocean and Arizona becoming, you know, Arizona, or California becoming Arizona Bay. There's something so magical about all those disparate sources of influence and the artwork and the songs themselves. That's key. The songs themselves are better, I'm sorry, than any other Tool album. I don't know that they'll ever outdo that. That was just like this amazing convergence of all these influences into like this one album that just shaped who I am and you know, for years. So while I love Lateralis, I love Opiate and Undertow, I don't know that they will ever outdo Anima. Fuck. The artwork, I mean, God, just get me talking about Tool. Michael J. Fox, help me correct the past. Please not now, you son of a bitch! Why? Who said that? So Turk. Why, man? I was doing so well. We were having a moment. I was, you know, rapping about Anima. I don't give a fuck about Michael J. Fox. In the future, I do. I lied. I love Michael J. Fox. Back to the Future is one of the greatest series of films of all time. Tool is amazing. That's why, I mean, on this stream, I have given Tool the business, making fun and poking fun and whatnot about their upcoming album that, you know, has been rumored for, oh, I don't know, years now. And it has been, oh, I don't know, over a fucking decade. This is not an exaggeration. It has been over a decade from their last release. And, man, they're so good. I just wish they would get their shit together and release that fucking album. Come on, dude. Come on! Are you kidding me, Maynard? We get it. The wine is good, and Pussifer sucks. Whatever. Please, just stop recording with Pussifer in a perfect circle for like 5 minutes. So you can record a Tool album and make the world happy again. 10,000 Days Bleed Mind, how legit it is. It's great. It really is. It had to grow on me, to be honest. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous, dude. What region am I in? I'm in the mountain region. Mountain time zone. Where I'm at, it's 10:18 a.m. You do know that Tool wasn't able to record anything for like 8 years because of the lawsuit. I do know about that. And I want to talk about that. I feel like that was an excuse, yeah, that they had for years. When you said 8 years, that's like 2 years ago already. So when you stop and think about it, during those 8 years when, you know, apparently they were under some kind of legal mess that was keeping them from recording, Is it like they just weren't writing music anyway? They're just like, well, we can't record, so let's not write any music. I mean, we can't record anyway, so what's the point of writing music? I am just a very sour, embittered old Tool fan, and I'm tired of hearing the rumors about their upcoming album and seeing jack shit. I want them to release a new album. I'm an entitled piece of shit white boy. They've been talking about it for like 10 years. Over 10 years. Why am I talking so much? X4057, I'm glad you asked. I enjoy talking. I do. I really do. That's why I do what I do. X4057, do you enjoy talking? Do you enjoy connecting with another conscious mind out there in the ether? Or do you hate it? Do you just like video game footage? Because I can give you that, for sure. I hate talking! God damn it. I'm gonna die, I don't care. Okay. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Oh, get in there. Yeah! How do I feel about the upcoming Gorillaz album? I don't know anything about it. I know that I loved the Gorillaz first album, and when I say I loved the first Gorillaz album, I loved the first Gorillaz album. What was the song? Double Bass? Oh my god. Love that song. What was another one? There's that whole first album was just classic, beginning to end. And I also enjoyed the second album, yes, which I cannot remember. I'm very drunk. Demon Days, thank you. Yes, Demon Days. I'm not really into rap that much. I would have a hard time telling you a lot of hip-hop or rap songs that affected me greatly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, love Demon Days. I didn't know that they were going to be coming out with a new album. Excuse me. In metal? I like, you know, honestly, a lot of the pop metal groups that you'd hear on radio. I'm certainly not into like, deep metal bands that, when I say metal, I'm mostly talking about, like, yes, thrash metal, like, Metallica, Megadeth, some Slayer songs. I love the song, oh my god, what is it? Please don't kill me. God hates us all. That is the song that I love by Slayer. God hates us all. It's a great song. But otherwise, I don't know. I'm like a huge fan. Have I heard of Meshuggah? I've seen Meshuggah. I saw Meshuggah open up for Tool live in my hometown right here in Billings, Montana. And I thought they're alright. I wasn't like crazy into them or anything. But they're good. I kind of, what do you call it? Certainly not math rock, but it's like, complex time signatures kind of shit. What the hell do you call that? Oops. Look at this shit. Oh. Oh. Never mind. Gent. The Doom soundtrack is the first time that I heard the term gent. I had never heard of an entire genre of music referred to as gent before the Doom soundtrack. So that's what gent is, okay. Well, in terms of gent, I love the Doom soundtrack, and I find Meshuggah, I fuck. It's garbage. I still cannot believe how quickly that thing wore out. Anyway, I'm sorry. This is just me this is my giant overblown ego talking right now. Talking about my stupid connector on my adapter. Most of Meshuggah are 50 plus now, and their latest album is so good. My main memory of Meshuggah, when I think of Meshuggah, is them playing, you know, their songs, which I liked okay. I'm sorry, I'm so lukewarm, but that's just really how I received them. But I remember the lead singer saying, like, looking into the mic, looking around in the room, being like, Tool is getting closer! Tool is getting closer. I was like, yes! Please bring on the Tool. I'm good on the Meshuggah. You guys are great. I'm ready to move on. I wasn't a big Meshuggah fan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. $681. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. There it is. 683. That's at 681. Who was it who said that this weapon was going to out damage my original weapon by far? I don't know. Whoever it was, They may have been slightly exaggerating. That's kind of my approach. I enjoyed Meshuggah, but I'm not gonna lie. Throughout the whole set, I was just like, man, please, let's just get to Tool. Let's just get to Tool, man. Don't forget the Joker! Meshuggah means my sugar. Yeah. That's really boring. It is the same shit every time. Please. Oh my fucking god, man. Slices me through another enemy. Okay. Enemy completely untouched. Video games. Great. Makes sense to me. I'm sorry, but if you're gonna slice through your buddy to hit me, at the very least, you should destroy your cool buddy there, sitting there. Right there. There. I hadn't really noticed when somebody pointed out that a lot of Disturbed songs sounded the same. I finally noticed. I can kind of see that. I can. And I liked Disturbed okay. I've never been a huge fan of Disturbed or anything like that. I've never really gotten into like new metal, if that's the genre we're talking about. But I do like some songs. Fuck. That's kind of the thing, I guess, with Tool. I was only ever seriously into Tool. Maybe it makes me douchier or whatnot, but like I never really got into any other bands in that genre. Like one band that I will say I see constantly mentioned every time I talk about Tool is oh my god, why? Why? Not Disturbed. Deftones. Who said it? Did anybody say Deftones? The Deftones. Every time I tell somebody I'm into Tool, 9 times out of 10, they're like, "Oh, do you like Deftones?" And I'm like, "No, I don't." The Deftones. I like some of their stuff, but again, Never really got into their shit. I, of course, liked Passenger with Maynard. They worked on. I don't know. Please stop. It's fine. Fuck. Fuck! Wow. What the fuck? I cannot believe this guy's still alive. Wow! Fuck off! Thank you! That's all I wanted. Even if I die right now, I'm gonna be very happy. I just wanted that fucking piece of shit to die. 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 Fuck off. Wow. Danzig, you know that Danzig's butt reeks. Like sweaty asshole. That's the thing about Danzig nobody wants to talk about. He wears those sweaty, tight leather pants, and he probably reeks like asshole. That's the truth of the matter that nobody wants to talk about. Mother! Teach your children not to hold my hand. I have something of, I don't like Danzig. This is weird that I'm talking about this, but I've been drinking a lot. I have had a kind of a like aversion to punk music in general because of relationships and things that have happened in my life. But overall, I'm not a big fan of punk or the sort of like whatever the fuck Danzig would be considered, or like the Misfits. Exactly. And it's a I tell this to you all very openly, honestly. It's because of a bias that I have, because of experiences that I've had in my life. Rejected by punk girls. Yes, Thunder Jim. It's very intuitive of you. Yes. Danzig is heavy metal? Pirate Idealist says, man, I used to feel the same way about revolutionary Latin American politics. What the hell changed your mind? I think Danzig is... he fits into a genre that would be exemplified by a grown man sniffing his own fart. That is his style of music. Just one man farting in a closed studio and just smelling it forever. I hate Danzig. I think he's a poser. I think he acts like a badass, and then when it comes down to it, he's a little bitch. I can't wait for the moment when I get to meet Danzig and he just stares me down and be like, I heard you talking some shit on your show. And he just like pummels me into like a puddle of wet turds. That could happen. That could absolutely happen. You ever seen that video of Danzig getting in trouble, like getting into a fight with like a security guard who is like twice his size? It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. He, well, Malroth, hey, everything that goes around comes around. If you would snap me, at least I would take some solace in the fact that there are many security guards in the world twice the size of Danzig who would have no problems in knocking him the fuck out. And here is my buddy out on Twitter who sent this. This is the video I'm talking about. Danzig gets mouthy with this fucking security guard, and this security guard just knocks him the fuck out. If TweetDeck would load on my computer, it'd be cool. I hate TweetDeck. I hate technology. I hate life. Yeah, it'd be cool. TweetDeck, it's broken. Why? Okay, can we talk about this for a moment? Why does Twitter suck balls? I mean this. What is the deal with Twitter? Why can't they make money? Why do they have this ridiculous at will, verified system where they just kind of pick and choose who's verified on their fucking system? They have no regulations or rules as to who is fucking verified. Twitter is fucking ridiculous, right down to the name of the platform. I hope Twitter goes the way of the fucking dinosaur. I almost said vampire. Because they suck. They got us talking about tweets and retweets. That has all entered the lexicon now, and it's a bummer. Especially considering the platform sucks. What is the deal with TweetDeck? My understanding was that Twitter bought TweetDeck and then just chose to shut it down. Okay. I welcome the next big platform that will overtake Twitter. because I'm tired of talking about tweeting things and retweeting and twattering and twiddly twaddly twiddly tweez. Also, again, their system for verifying accounts, complete and utter bullshit from top to bottom. It doesn't matter. They have no rules, they have no regulations, they have nothing. People who are looking to be verified on Twitter, there's nothing. There's a form you can fill out. Doesn't matter. You can see your friend who has maybe half your followers or, half your activity on Twitter. They'll get verified. You? No. Why? Who the fuck knows? Because Twitter is fucking stupid. I'm verified, by the way. And it's only because I think I complained about it and bitched about it and moaned about it for, way too long. I am verified, though, is the funny thing. And I still fucking hate Twitter. It's shite. Looking forward to the next platform, y'all. Just make sure you follow me over there, okay? Okay? Okay. Toxic 13196, what up with you? I'm very drunk, very tired. Just playing some Nioh extremely poorly. It's due to the drink. You won't be verified for long. You know what? At this point, I honestly, I'm going to tell you right now, I think it would be the funniest thing in the universe if they just took my verified checkmark away. It doesn't mean a fucking thing. It's meaningless. It doesn't mean a fucking thing. If I get special attention on Twitter, whatever. Because they're checkmarked. I know for a fact Twitter's staff hates me. What is his name? I'm drunk. I want to mention names. I'm not gonna mention his name, but this guy who is he's apparently like in charge of like the gaming section on Twitter. He cannot stand me. Fucking hates me. Is it Ray? Is that what it was? I think it might be Ray, yeah. I can't remember his name. Here's what happened. Get this. This is 100% legit real. The day that I got verified, miracle. Amazing. Watershed moment of my life. I was so happy. I got verified on Twitter. I was finally recognized by this stupid fucking platform that doesn't matter at all. It's just, but that's how your brain works. When you see other people getting the thing you feel you should be owed, that's ego, and I know that's ego. But I'm going to say it. I deserve that verification before a lot of people who got verified. I'm a fucking dickhole, okay? I don't care. Anyway, I saw people getting verified on the site. Fuck me. I saw people getting verified. Sorry, fuck me. I saw people getting verified on the site who I felt I should have been verified long before that. Numbers, followers, time spent on the platform, tweets, whatever. My numbers were greater in every single way, okay? This is not just like delusion. This is like cold, hard facts. And I was like, why is this fucking guy verified and I'm not? What the fuck is going on? So I got pretty sour about it. And I proceeded to tweet a lot of sour things. So, the day I got verified, still don't understand how it happened. This guy, I forget his name, but he's the head of the like Twitter gaming section. He sent me a Twitter, excuse me, a tweet. This is the lexicon now. Tweeting. Jesus Christ, somebody please save us from this fucking platform that is tainting our collective unconscious with these ridiculous words. His name is Ron, that's right. He tweeted to me, he was like, okay, so I got verified. I was like, oh my God, I'm verified. I tweeted it out. I was like, look at that, I'm verified, blah, 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 you know, bragging, boasting, what social media is all about. Ron tweets to me, he's like, Rod Veloso, that's his name. He tweets to me, he's like, oh, and 3, 2, 1, unfollowed. And he actually unfollowed me. And this guy's like the head of Twitter gaming. The day I got verified, he sent me this tweet that said 3, 2, 1, unfollowed. And he unfollowed me. And I was like, whoa, Ron! Now, Ron, I know we've been through some tough times, but I didn't think you were actually going to unfollow me. Because Lord knows I've followed your stupid Twitter gaming account that has tweeted stupid Call of Duty bullshit that I could give less of a fuck about for, years. I still follow you, Ron. I felt like there was a mutual respect there. I forget what I said to him, but Ron proceeded to refollow me. And I said, okay. And that was the end of that. Those are the people that Twitter have working for them. Those are the people that work for Twitter. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Could have just silently unfollowed me. I probably would have never even noticed. The funniest thing about it was that he made this big deal about it. He tweeted it to me. He was like, and 3, 2, 1, unfollowed. And he actually did it. And I was like, wow. Ron. That's really shitty, Ron. I followed your stupid Twitter gaming account for years. Again, don't give a fuck about any tweet that you've ever made in that stupid fucking account. And then you wait until the moment I get verified. This is what makes me believe that it was somebody else who verified my account. I think if it was up to Ron, I would have never been verified. Ever. Somebody else with the authority to verify my account verified me after the system they installed. And I'm pretty sure that rubbed him the wrong way because he didn't like me. He didn't like what I was saying. So once I was verified, he made a big show of unfollowing me, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck? And once I said something, this is my favorite part. He followed me back. He followed me back. Ron, if you're watching, who the fuck are you? What are you? What do you think of me? Why? What do you do? Why do you tweet such stupid bullshit on the Twitter gaming fucking account? No one gives a shit. Can you guys tell I've been drinking? I've been drinking a little bit. Everything that I just said is 100% true. As far as I know. As to the best of my knowledge. Twitter makes me feel uncomfortable. Twitter, the vernacular, the lexicon that you have us all speaking now makes me want to fucking puke. I'm glad you're not making money, and I look forward to the next platform that we can all move along to. Just jump ship. I don't know what you're gonna do, Twitter, but best of luck. Fuck you. What you think about that? I want you to take my fucking check mark from me. My beautiful cauliflower blue check mark. It's the most beautiful thing in my life. It means that I am validated. I am legit. I am the real man. I don't give a fuck anymore. I really don't. After all the bullshit. God damn it! Hold on! I have a whole other story I want to tell right now. Right fucking now. Hold on. I'm gonna pause it real quick. Real quick. Hopefully I remember. There it is. Okay, so. It's gonna be story time again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. I want to beat this level. Here's the deal. Twitter. Here's why I feel so sour. And so I don't know. This is my experience with Twitter. So again, I was telling you guys, I was noticing these people on Twitter popping up with less followers, less tweets, less time as a Twitter user, whatever the fuck. Less verified. Less verified. I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure, you know, Twitter has been my main platform that I've used to communicate with my audience outside of Twitch. So, I think I feel like I have the numbers and I have the, I feel like I should be verified. I really do. Again, it's just numbers. I'm talking like pure numbers, folks. So I went on like this public, like hokey, jokey, fuck Twitter verified campaign for quite a while. I tweeted quite a few negative things like, Twitter verified, the check mark. It's all just like, it's like the stars upon thars, like that Dr. Seuss book. It's like those who had stars were special, those who didn't were not. It's like that in a nutshell is the entirety of the fucking verification system. It doesn't mean a fucking thing unless you yourself are bothered by it, which I was, of course. So I tweeted a bunch of shit like, what the fuck, dude? These people are getting verified. I've been around longer. I've got more followers. I've got more tweets. I use the platform more often. Why am I not verified? What the fuck? XPhilip2121, thanks for the $5. Says, you are too funny. Keep up the good work. I'm going to give it my best. So, I go on this tweeting rampage, and So I finally get the name of the person who I can contact. Yeah, it is a cool story, bro. I finally get the name of the person who I can contact about getting verified, and it's this guy, Ron, whatever the fuck his name is. Ron Velasio, whatever. And I send him a DM, and I'm like, dude, hey, I start sucking the dick, kissing the ass, working the balls, stroking the shaft, whatever, okay? I'm like, dude, I'm so glad to finally get in touch with you. I deserve to be verified. I'll do whatever you want. Ron, whatever you want. So Ron is like, hey, cool dude. Just, so have you agreed to join our Twitter partnership program? I forget what the full name was, but it was essentially Twitter. They're like, hey, if you join this program where you agree to tweet these things and retweet these certain other things for a set limit of time, we might consider you to be verified. This is why the whole verification fucking system in Twitter is complete and utter bullshit. It's bullshit. Please don't feel jealous about people with the check marks. Don't. In fact, you should be glad. You should be glad that you don't have one. They had this whole fucking system that they wanted me to sign up for, where I would agree to tweet fucking shit and whatever. It just made me want to vomit. So I was like, so when Ron sent me this DM detailing this program that could fast track me to verification on Twitter, I was like, Ron? I don't know how to say this, but you can go fuck yourself. I was like, again, I have more followers than these people who have been verified on Twitter. I've been on the platform longer. I have more tweets. I have more usage among, my audience. On and on and on. My numbers spoke for themselves. Again, this is why it was so annoying to me, because the numbers. Otherwise, it could be whatever. It could be just whatever. Me feeling that I should be owed this thing. But numbers. And you know what? Numbers don't mean a fucking thing to Twitter. So I said this to Ron. I was like, Ron, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to join your stupid fucking program. These other people who have less followers, less tweets, less time on the platform, less, they're verified. What the fuck, Ron? And Ron said, well, if you don't want to join the program, I guess that's that. And that was that. And that was that. And that is the backstory as to why Ron hates me. Because I wouldn't join their stupid fucking I don't even know what it was. It was some media sharing program. I was like, Ron, I'm not gonna be tweeting this stupid fucking bullshit that I don't care about. And so ultimately, fast forward to the day when Twitter finally creates an official form that you can fill out, submit. It could get reviewed, you might get verified, whatever. I did that, and through some miracle, I got verified. And that is the day that Ron tweeted me saying, like, and 3, 2, 1, unfollowed. And he unfollowed me. And when I say Ron, it is the Twitter gaming account. Okay? I really should have been saying this all along. Ron runs the Twitter gaming account. So the Twitter gaming account, on the day that I was verified on their platform, tweeted to me, 3, 2, 1, unfollowed, and actually unfollowed me. And when I pointed it out, like, wow, that's a dick move, he refollowed me, and there's been nothing said since then. So, anybody out there? Now go home and get your fucking shine box, Ron. You're a fucking joke. Might have gone a bit overboard there. I don't care. That was cathartic. The point that I'm making is Twitter is full of absolute bullshit. And they have terrible employees. That's my story. That's my experience working with Twitter, a platform that I adored and that I've been using since, I don't even remember how long. I have tens of thousands of tweets. It's how I keep in contact with my audience. By the way, you should follow me on Twitter. And that's what I got from Twitter. That's my experience that I got from Twitter. Fuck you, Twitter. I can't wait to see you fail. Fall! Fall! I'm glad you're making no money on your fucking platform. I'm glad you can't figure out how to fucking make Twitter work. Fuck Twitter! If you feel I'm being maybe a bit strong, all I can say is, Twitter, you made it. You made this, bro. I loved you. I love Twitter. I tweet all the time. I spend way too much time on Twitter. I read other people's tweets far too often. It's probably a very large source of my depression. Reading how happy other motherfuckers are in the world. Fuck Twitter, and fuck Ron, and fuck Twitter gaming, and fuck you know what? No, that's good. We're good. Attack on titties. Titties. Attack on titties. Welcome to mankind. Thank you so much for the support. DRK Ross 89 and Silence. Enjoy the silence. Welcome to mankind. So that's my experience with Twitter. And those are my honest, uncut, unapologetic opinions about Twitter. They are fucking morons. And it makes sense to me. It just, I get it. When I read a lot of times in the news, I read bad things about Twitter, people complaining about how the platform is this, that, or the other thing. Whether I agree with it or not, I get it. Because they've got guys like Ron working for them, who is just a fucking douche nugget. Anyway. Well, shall we get back to the game, y'all? Might be a good idea. I think so. Okay. Hey, guys, let's keep a watch. Can we keep a watch on my verified checkmark on Twitter? I think I might lose it. Oh, gee, golly, don't, please. Can you please tell me that Bandcamp album, Darkness something? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Raw Pizza, love the name. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you everybody for listening to me just completely like unload on the Twitter situation. I fucking hate Twitter. I fucking hate them. I hate them. I hate Twitter. Hate. I want them to fail, and they're going to, and it makes me very happy. It makes me very happy that Twitter is going to fail. They're going to become the MySpace of social medias. You just watch. Oh, fuck. As much as I use them, and I'm verified, and I use them, I hate them. I fucking loathe them because of how they're just shit. They are absolute fucking dickheads. If Twitter had any idea what they're doing right now, they would fire Ron on the spot and hire somebody who actually understood PR in any capacity. Vesper Von Doom, shut up. This is not about you. I like tweeting with you, and I like your tweets. Don't get me talking about your tweets. It's just this one guy, dude. Fuck! Somewhere Ron is cackling like a madman while smoking a stogie. Ron! I will have my vengeance. Ron! Ronnie! Oh, God. It's almost psychotic, isn't it? The rage on Ron, it is. I have nothing better to do with my time than sit alone in my fortress of solitude and just build up my hatreds over the years. Sometimes... Oh, God, what is the line? Fuck. God. Not Ron. Ronnie. Ronnie. Yeah. Anyway. Can somebody please throw me a question? Lucifer Raw, thank you for the $5. Says, there he goes. Man. Oh, hold on. There he goes. Man. What of God's old prototypes? Some kind of high-powered mutant never even considered for mass production. Too weird to live, too rare to die. That's pretty much it. Run with Day Thank you for the 2 months. I love you too, man. I do. Whoever you are, I love you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening to me just cry out into the ether, whining incessantly about my first world problems. One night, I'm gonna come into your house. You're sleeping. I'll cut your throat. God damn it. That is... Could it be the greatest movie ever made? Let's talk about that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a conversation. What is the greatest movie ever made? Right now, what's entering my thoughts are Godfather and There Will Be Blood. Nude Eskimo, shut the fuck up. I love Paul Verhoeven as the next guy. We all know Showgirls isn't even his best movie he's made. You son of a bitch. The Room, shut up. Star Wars, no. That's false. Never-ending Story, that's a good call. Oh man, now it's just gonna be a series of like reading movie titles and be like, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. I'm serious. What is the best movie? Don't give me the fucking Shawshank Redemption shit. This is not IMDb. Although that might also be, yes, the best movie ever made. Pulp Fiction, love it. I'm all for it. Schindler's List. No, that's Oscar bait. That is Oscar bait. It's a fantastic movie. I love Schindler's List. But it is Oscar bait. Casino. Love it. Citizen Kane. No one's ever seen it. Everyone acknowledges it as one of the best movies of all time. No one has ever seen it. I don't want to hear it said again in this discussion. What is this sound? Sharknado. Interstellar. Interstellar I enjoyed, but I don't know if I'd put it in the running for best film of all time. Should we establish some criteria for best film of all time? What is the movie that made you, like, that gave you the biggest, deepest emotional impact when I'm talking about films? Because really, that's I think the goal of art is to have some kind of emotional impact and to make you feel something. To feel. Stop putting the stupid answers in the chat like Nacho Libre. I'm going to ban you. Forrest Gump. As much shit as Forrest Gump got because it kept stealing awards from Pulp Fiction, which is clearly a better movie, Forrest Gump was amazing. And there are still scenes in that movie that make me cry every time I watch them. I'm with you on Forrest Gump. Tom Hanks is a master. I don't care what you say. Good Will Hunting. I fucking burst into tears by myself watching that movie by myself in a Japanese library. God damn it. Nah. Reservoir Dogs is great. But Reservoir Dogs is not even Quentin Tarantino's best movie. Spamfish would say it's, what? It's a movie I like, but I'm, whatever. I gotta go with the majority here, but Children of Men. Oh God, who just said that? Akira DDB. I love Children of Men. That is a fantastic movie. What is his name? Cuarón. Starts with an A. Cuarón, the director. I love his movies. Children of Men and Gravity. I loved Gravity. A lot of people gave Gravity shit. I thought Gravity was great as well. Alfonso. Alfonso Cuarón, yes. I love his extended shots. They are... Wow. Okay, can I just please get that Kodama? What the fuck? One Flew of the Cuckoo's Nest. Hard to argue with. What the fuck is going on, dude? Captain Ron. How about Big Trouble in Little China before Captain Ron? Okay, let's not get fucking nuts here. What is going on with the frame rate? Okay. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead! What the hell is going on? The Goonies, Drive, Codman. Can I tell you my honest thoughts about Drive? I want to love Drive. I should watch it again. I love the director. I loved Bronson. Bronson is a quality film. I would submit Bronson before I would ever mention Drive. Same director. I loved Bronson. I did not like Drive. I love Hotline Miami. I love everything around Drive. This is the odd thing about Drive. I love the soundtrack. I love the game it inspired, Hotline Miami. It's not like the full inspiration, but it was a big inspiration. I love the director's previous work of Bronson, again. Drive as a movie bored the shit out of me. And I found myself yelling at the screen for Ryan Gosling or the woman, the love interest, to say anything or do anything. It was just shot after shot of them like staring at each other like, it's like, fucking do something! Also, the plot had no... The plot was like bare bones, no twist, no nothing. I kept waiting for like this big giant twist with the big heartbreak and everything. And, you know, I'm sorry not to spoil anything, but there's no twist. It's just as straightforward as it sounds. And things happen. And at the end of the movie, you're just like, well, that was boring. God, I hate Ryan Gosling. I should have said that. God, now I'm never gonna get laid again. Anyway, I know a lot of people love Drive. And I should probably give Drive another shot. I should probably watch Drive again because so many people who, you know, whose opinion I admire, talk about what a great film Drive is. And when I watched it, I was just like, God, this is fucking dull. I am just so bored out of my fucking mind. I want to watch Bronson again. Whatever. 2001: A Space Odyssey. I mean, absolutely. That's embedded in, you know, the subconscious of pop culture forever. I actually read the book. I read the book of 2001: Space Odyssey. It was interesting. It's one of those rare cases where the movie, because of the way it was developed, the book and the movie were made at the same time. The movie's actually better. The movie is better. Have I watched Equilibrium? Oh my god, with Christian Bale? Yes, I have. And the gun kata? You kidding me? I loved it. I loved Equilibrium. I wouldn't say it's the best film of all time by any means, but it's a good movie. Especially for their budget. Am I streaming? No. This is a VOD, you idiot. This is a VOD that is now talking back to you in real time. You moron. Why don't you go back to sleep? This is a dream. Just forget about what you heard, what you saw. Go away. Leave us be. Holy fuck. Get in there. So, are we ever going to come to a consensus on the best one of all of these fine films we've mentioned? Holy balls. Have I seen Chopper? I have seen Chopper, and I like Chopper. Eric Bana, is that his name? The guy who played the Hulk later on? Great movie. I like Chopper. Chopper's good. Drive sucks. You know what? Can I ask a personal question? I want to ask a personal question of a viewer out there here tonight. Nude Eskimo. You. Hey, sexy. What's going on? Do you like Drive? I bet you love Drive. I just want to know. I'm curious. Because everybody I've ever known whose taste or whose opinion I respect about movies and film and art, they all love Drive. And I just always look at them like, wow, man. Wow, really? Really, dude? Really? Someone says you like the parts with Kavinsky playing. Well, then we're on the same page. Seriously. That's another aspect of the movie I don't understand. It begged to be set in an 80s setting. Why was that movie not set in the 80s? The music is retro synth, 80s synth, Outrun, whatever the fuck. And then you're like, wow, this is cool. He's wearing this cool like 80s jacket with the scorpion and shit. And then you realize you're like, oh, this isn't the 80s. Why? Because the movie sucks. Because it's a fraud. And it makes you think one thing, and the reality is it is quite another. Oh my god. Anyway. Do you guys see like how much I stifle the ranting when I'm not drunk? This is why I look so uncomfortable all the time, because it is just, I am like just a fucking powder keg of hatreds and annoyances that I've built up over the years with various things. Let's talk about Boondock Saints. That is a horrendous movie. Can we talk about Boondock Saints for a moment? I'm about to blow your mind. Boondock Saints, go back and watch it again with the knowledge that that movie would give anything to be Pulp Fiction. Watch Boondock Saints as though every line it utters, it desperately is just pleading. It wants to be fucking Pulp Fiction. And when you watch it, that's why it sucks. It is trying so hard. It tries so hard to be cool and indie and fucking Tarantino-esque. It is poo-poo.